Good afternoon, Yankees Nation. I'm Ken, and you're here with the ugly truth. Today, we're going to be calling Game 4's play-by-play of the Tampa Bay Rays facing off against the New York Yankees. We're a few minutes before game time, and I'm going to go over both teams' lineups. For the Rays, playing left field, leading off will be Simpson. In the two-hole is going to be second baseman Brandon Lau. DHing today will be Yandy Diaz. Hitting cleanup will be their first baseman, Aranda. Caminero will be playing third base, hitting out of the 5-hole. Lowe will be playing right field, hitting 6th. DeLuca will be playing center field, hitting 7th. Walls will be at shortstop, hitting 8th. And Fortis will be hitting 9th. For our New York Yankees, Ben Rice will be behind the dish and leading off, hitting .229 on the season. Paul Goldschmidt will be hitting in the 2-hole, playing first base, hitting .282. Cody Bellinger will be in the 3-hole, playing center field, hitting .283. Giancarlo Stanton will be DHing, hitting .271. Jazz Chisholm will be hitting out of the 5-hole, playing second base, hitting .244. Jason Dominguez will be hitting in the 6-hole, playing left field, hitting .258. Austin Slater will be making his Yankees debut, playing right field and hitting in the 7-hole at .236 on the season. Ryan McMahon will be at third base, hitting out of the 8-hole, hitting .223. And Anthony Volpe will be at shortstop, hitting in the 9-hole at .217. And that is our lineup for today's Yankee baseball game. I want to thank everyone for being here on this trade deadline date. Appreciate you guys taking time out of your busy Thursday afternoon to catch a little baseball. If you haven't, please hit the like button, share the channel out, and if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing to Yankees The Ugly Truth. Today, the Yankees are going for the series win. We're up 2-1 and had a very exciting finish to last night's baseball game. And breaking news, it looks like the Philadelphia Phillies are finalizing a trade to acquire outfielder Harrison Bader from the Minnesota Twins per sources at ESPN. So there's another trade. What our Yankees are doing, Lord only knows, but I anticipate several moves today. Hey, Jacob, welcome. Matter of fact, I was on Jason's just a little bit ago. Was on Max's earlier, and definitely know NFE and the Ace. Both of them, or all of them, helped me to actually establish my own channel. So thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate you being here. Going to give a shout out to Natalie, Susan, Jonathan, Nancy, and Jacob. Appreciate y'all being here. We're just a couple of minutes before game time, and I will try to keep you abreast of any possible trades. And there are several content creators that are running trade day shows. Jason from 161 River Ave. Well, without a doubt in my mind, Susan, Cashman is making calls. I think we're looking for bullpen arms that have a bit of controllability, so they may be a bit expensive. Who may get moved in those trades? I don't know. I think everybody's on the table, probably with the exception of Spencer Jones and George Lombard Jr. Past that, I don't see any prospects being off the table. And there may be some major leaguers that we have to keep an eye on today. Possibly Grisham, possibly Ben Rice. Maybe even Jason Dominguez. Like I said, many hours. We're 5 hours before the end of the deadline, and there's plenty of time to make moves. Hey, John, appreciate you being in the stream. Welcome, brother. We need a miracle. A miracle for what, John? And on the bump for us today is going to be Marcus Strowman. I think we're all right, John. Brian Pepio will be facing off against us today. This is going to be Strowman's 9th start of the season. He's 2-2 with a 6.09 ERA. Opponents are hitting .277. Since coming back, he's been doing a good job. Keys for him is to keep his off-speed pitches off the middle of the plate. Got to hit his points on the corners, and ground balls are a good thing for Strowman. Let's just hope that our defense holds up to it. And Strowman sets, and the first pitch is a sinker up and away for ball one, and the game is underway. Strowman sets and fires, and the pitch is foul back. The count is 1-1. This team has an incredible amount of speed, so the Yankees are going to have to be on their tiptoes when it comes to runners on base. Strowman sets and fires, and the ball is fouled down the third base line. Count is 1-2. Strowman sets and he fires, and Simpson swings and misses for a strikeout. That is the first out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Brandon Lowe. Brandon Lowe is hitting .272 on the season, 19 home runs, 51 RBIs, and an .807 OPS. Strowman sets, and the first pitch is way outside. Count is 1-0. Strowman sets, and the pitch is fouled off. Count is now evened at 1-1. And Strowman sets, and the pitch is fouled off. Count is 1-2. And the pitch is hit, and it is to left field. Dominguez is closing on it, and he's going to make the play for the second out of the inning. And the pitch is cutter in there for call, strike one. Count is 0-1. Diaz is hitting 283 on the season, 18 home runs, 62 RBIs. And the pitch is just off the plate. Count is 1-1. And Strowman sets. And the pitch is on the way, and looks like he hit Diaz. So they are replaying this, and it definitely hits him on the elbow. Well, I am hoping for no errors, Susan. Temperature in New York is 86 degrees. It looks like there's some rain in the forecast. Jonathan Aranda is coming up to bat. He's hitting 315 on the season, 12 home runs, 53 RBIs, and an 871 OPS. And Strowman sets, and the pitch is popped up to the left side. McMahon and Dominguez are closing, and Dominguez is going to make the play just in front of the foul line for the final out. So there are no runs, no hits, and no errors. Nobody left on, one man left on base. Coming in to face Pepiot in our half of the inning is going to be Ben Rice, Paul Goldschmidt, and Cody Bellinger. Possible storms. We may be in for a little bit of a rain delay. If we see the crew chief going out to talk to both managers, we know the soup is coming. So are there any trades that you're looking for, Susan? Players particularly? Really, you're not hopeful? With the moves that we've made already, I can't see us stopping short now. Pepiot is 6-8 on the season with a 3.42 ERA. Opponents are hitting 223 against him. And Pepiot is on the mound, and the first pitch is down, ball one. Count is 1-0. Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is off the plate. Count is 2-0. Bryce is hitting .229 on the season, 15 home runs, 32 RBIs, and a .783 OPS. And the four-seamer paints the inside corner. Count is 2-1. Not sure about that one. I think that might have been a little inside. Pepiot fires, and the pitch catches the outside corner. Count is now even at 2-2. Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is hit to third baseman, and he backhands it. Caminero fires across the diamond to Aranda to record the first out of the inning. Yeah, Susan, I think that's why the Yankees are slow walking this. It's because I don't believe that we're trading for any players that are rentals. And the first pitch from Miranda to Goldschmidt is way up high. Count is 1-0. Goldie is hitting .282 on the season, 8 home runs, 38 RBIs. And the next pitch is a bit low and inside. Count is 2-0. Pepiot sets, and he fires, and the pitch is popped up. Walls does not see it. And it looks like it's going to drop in for a double for Goldschmidt. Four players were converging on it, and nobody saw the ball, but Goldie ran hard out of the box. And the first pitch to Bellinger is a curveball up and away. Count is 1-0. Sometimes, Susan, it just takes a little bit of luck. Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is right down the heart of Broadway for call, strike one. Count is evened at 1-0. Belly's hitting .283 on the season, 20 home runs, 62 RBIs, and an .853 OPS. And Bellinger takes timeout. Pepiot sets, and he fires, and Bellinger swings and foul tips the ball. Count is 1-2. Pepiot checks on the runner, and the pitch is hit up the middle for a single. And Gold is rounding third, and he is heading home. So that is an RBI single for Cody Bellinger, and the Yankees take a 1-0 lead on the Rays. Coming up to bat is Big Giancarlo Stanton. And I keep saying we need to extend him. Do not give him the option of opting out. Give him a real contract. 5 years. And the first pitch is a four-seamer right down the heart of Broadway for call, strike one. Stanton is hitting .271 on the season, 7 home runs, 21 RBIs, and an .840 OPS. Pepiot sets, and this one is hammered. It is going, and gone. That is way into the left field bleachers. It was a damn moonshot. As soon as Stanton hit it, He stood in the box and looked at it. Without a doubt, that was a blast. It left his bat at 111.6 miles an hour and traveled 462 feet. Yankees now have a 3-0 lead. Hey, Landon. Susan, the thing that people need to remember, the first pitch to Jazz catches the outside corner for strike one, is that Boris works for his clients. Bellinger has begged his entire career to become a Yankee. Now he's where he wants to be. And the pitch is swung on him. This count is 0-2. If Bellinger tells Boris that he wants to stay a Yankee, he's going to stay a Yankee. And Pepiot sets, and the pitch is swung on and missed for strike three. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Another strikeout for Chisholm. Hell yeah, Sean, he went boom. Welcome to the stream. For those of you just joining, if you haven't, please hit the like button and share the channel out. Pepiot sets, and Dominguez lines a shot down the right field line, but is just foul. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 0-2. Dominguez is hitting .259 with 9 home runs, 36 RBIs, and a .738 OPS. Pepiot sets and fires, and the changeup is down low. Count is 1-2. And Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is just off the plate. Count is evened at 2-2. And Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is fly ball to left field. Simpson is on the run, and he's going to make the catch just short of the foul territory for the final out. So this is starting out like a fantastic day for our New York Yankees. Strowman coming back onto the bump, and the Rays that he'll be facing are Caminero, Lowe, and DeLuca. Well, you can ask Montgomery, who fired Boris. You can ask, there were three key players that had a lot of issues. And it looks like the newest breaking news is that the Los Angeles Dodgers are finalizing a deal to acquire right-handed relief pitcher Brock Stewart from the Minnesota Twins, per ESPN sources. And the first pitch to Caminero is just outside. Count is 1-0. Strowman sets and the ball is fouled off. Count is evened at 1-up. Camaro's hitting .254 on the season, 27 home runs, 70 RBIs, and an 800 OPS. Strowman sets and the pitch is on the way, and it is popped up foul. Count is 1-2. Exactly, Susan. And Caminero steps out of the box, timeout. Now he's back in, and Strowman sets, and the pitch is on the way, and it is in the dirt. Count is even at 2-2. Strowman sets, and the pitch is fouled off. And Caminero falls back. He's on his butt. And the pitch is a slurve in the dirt. Count is now full. Not just the second, Landon. Perhaps in a little bit. And Strowman sets, and he brings the pitch, and it is fouled off down the first base line. Count is going to remain 3-2. Strowman sets, and the pitch is hit to center field. Bellinger is on it, waiting for it, and makes the play for the first out of the inning. Josh Lowe is coming up to bat. Lowe is hitting .245, 7 home runs, 27 RBIs, and a .712 OPS. Strowman sets and fires, and the sinker is down low. Count is 1-0. Low and 0. Strowman sets and fires and catches the bottom of the strike zone with a sinker. Count is evened up at 1-1. Hey, 99, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Looks like Rice has a bit of trouble with his glove, and he's heading to the dugout. They're switching gloves out. Yeah, I'm sure everyone is asking for Spencer Jones, but he's not moving. And Strowman sets, and the pitch is a splitter off the plate. Count is now 2-1. I wouldn't bet that one. Strowman sets, and the cutter is swung on and missed, and the count is 2-2. And the 2-2 is fouled off. All right. I almost said evening. I am out of it. I don't understand, John. And the pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. Goslow is retired on strikes. The weather is 88. Hey, Jacob, how's it going? And there's a chance of rain. Strowman sets and he brings the pitch and it catches the inside corner for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. And the pitch is a high fly ball to left field. The wind holds it up, and Dominguez closes on it to make the catch and the third out of the inning. And the Rays are retired in order. Coming up in the bottom of the second is going to be Austin Slater making his Yankees debut at the plate, Ryan McMahon, and Anthony Volpe. Well, John, usually when I'm calling the games, it is evening. For those of you just joining, if you haven't, please hit the like and share the channel out. Any support you have for this channel is most appreciated. I think we're at like the 211 subscriber mark, so we're getting there. And all y'all support is most appreciated. Hey, David, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Rain around 3, huh? That would mean that we are late in the game. And the first pitch to Slater is down low, but it's called strike one. More incentive for ABS. Slater's hitting .236 on the season, 5 home runs, 11 RBIs, and a .721 OPS. He takes the next pitch right down the heart of Broadway. Count is 0-2. And the next pitch is down, and he checks his swing, so the count is 1-2. Hey, FJ, welcome to the stream, brother. Appreciate you being here. And the pitch is way off the plate. Count is evened at 2-2. No, certainly not, David. Got a lot of game to go. Pepiot fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. The Slater's first official at-bat as Yankee ends up in a strikeout. Coming up to bat is Ryan McMahon. And the first pitch to McMahon is a slider that catches the outside corner, called strike 1. And the pitch is on the way. It's a changeup outside. Count is 1-1. McMahon is hitting .223 on the season, 16 home runs. And the pitch to McMahon is fouled off. Count is now 1-2. McMahon takes a timeout. Hey, Maverick. And Pepiot fires, and the pitch is a changeup off the plate. Count is evened up at 2-2. Well, Maverick, what moves do you think that the Tigers are going to make? Pitch is on the way, and it is a changeup off the plate. Count is now full, 3-2. Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is way inside, so that is going to be ball 4. McMahon strips his gear as he heads to first base. Coming up to bat is Anthony Volpe. And there is a pickoff attempt on McMahon, but he is back standing up. Volpe is hitting .217 on the season, 16 home runs, 58 RBIs, and a 700 OPS. The first pitch is up and out of the strike zone. Count is 1-0. Okay, outfielders. Pitch is on the way, and it is up and out of the strike zone. That is 2-0. Do you think that you guys might be in on Luis Robert? Yeah, Jenna, welcome to the stream. You guys have had some good acquisitions over the last couple of days. And the pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count is 2-1. Pepiot sets, and the pitch is way out of the strike zone. Count is 3-1. Pitch is on the way, and it is hammered down the left field line. And this one is going, and foul. Get. Just foul. Bad camera angle. Sorry about that, folks. And Pepiot sets, and the pitch is on the way, and this one is hit to right field. Low is drifting, and he makes the play. No, I don't think he did. He ran into the wall, and the ball got ajar in his glove. Oh, he didn't get to it. The wall stopped him. And the pitch to Volpe is swung on and fouled off. Count is going to remain 3-2. And the pitch is a changeup that is fouled off. Count is going to remain 3-2. Heading to the 9th pitch of the at-bat. Could be. And wow, Volpe just lucked out because that was certainly a strike that painted the outside corner. But the umpire didn't call it, and it is ball 4, so Volpe is heading to first base. Up to bat is Ben Rice, and the first pitch is hammered foul down the right field line. Count is 0-1. And Chad Wilson Whitson is the home plate umpire. He's got 12 seasons in the major league, and he is considered a neutral umpire. And the pitch from Pepiot catches the inside corner. Called strike 2. It is 0-2. Hey, Sox. Well, hang out and watch or listen to a little bit of baseball. Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is way down low. Count is 1-2. And Pepiot fires, and the ball is once again fouled off. Count is going to remain 1-2. Those of you just joining the game, we're in the bottom of the second. Yankees lead 3-0. There are runners at first and second with one out, and Ben Rice is up to bat. Count is 1-2 on Rice. And the pitch is a changeup down low. Count is now evened at 2-2. Pepiot fires, and this pitch is hit to right field. And this one is going to be going, and gone. See ya. So that is a 3-run blast from Ben Rice. Yankees now lead 6-0. And the pitch to Goldie catches the outside corner for call, strike 1. Next pitch is off the plate, but it's called a strike. Count is 0-2. And the pitch is inside. And the pitch is swung on and tipped into the glove of Fortis. That is the second out of the inning. And Bellinger is up to the plate, and the first pitch is down for ball 1. Pepiot fires, and the ball is foul straight back. Count is evened at 1-1. Pepiot sets, and the pitch is on the way, and Bellinger swings and misses. Count is 1-2. Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is a changeup down inside. Count is now 2-2. And Pepiot fires, and the ball is chopped. A lazy fly ball to left field, and Simpson closes in on it to make the play. And that is the third out, but not before the Yankees add 3 runs in the bottom of the second. And the Yankees take a 6-0 lead. Coming up to bat for the Rays is going to be Walls, Fortis, and Simpson. 8-9-1. Honestly, Sox, I'm surprised that the Rays haven't moved Diaz. He is a freaking professional hitter with some first base skills. There are teams out there looking for a first baseman, and he hits a ton. I want to thank everyone for stopping in and catching a little bit of baseball. Appreciate you being here on Yankees The Ugly Truth, supporting the stream. I don't know, Sox. You guys traded the pitcher that pitched against us yesterday right after he got off the mound. He's a promising pitcher. I liked him. Little looked really, really good. Every time I've seen him, he's been a quality. He's had quality starts. And I know that you guys moved Ben Rortvedt yesterday also to the Dodgers. It was a three-way trade. You guys still have Wayne coming off the Tommy John surgery, and he is a fantastic pitcher. And the first pitch to Walls is a four-seamer called strike one. And Strowman sets and fires, and the pitch is swung on, counting 0-2. Strowman sets and fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed for strike three. Coming up to bat is Fortis. Strowman sets and fires, and the first pitch is a sinker called strike one. Count is 0-1. Fortes is hitting .237 with 2 home runs on the season. And the pitch paints the outside corner for call strike two. Count is 0-2. And the batter takes timeout and is out of the box. Strowman sets and he fires a four-seamer way off the plate. Count is 1-2. Hey, Milky. Yes, you will. Strowman fires and the pitch is popped to the right side. Goldschmidt is under it and makes the play for the second out of the inning. And Simpson is coming up to bat. He's 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. Strowman sets, and the first pitch is just a bit down. Yes, you guys do. Been playing good ball lately, too. And the second pitch is a splitter off the plate. It is 2-0, or 1-1, excuse me. Strowman sets and fires, and the ball is chopped to Strowman. Strowman flips it over to Goldschmidt for the third out of the inning, and that is another 1-2-3 inning. That is 7 in a row for Strowman. And for those of you just joining the stream, if you haven't, please hit the like button, share the channel out. And if you are not subscribed, please consider subscribing to Yankees The Ugly Truth. Well, Milky, we've got a player for you to improve your center field. And I know that the Marlins have been looking at him for a while. Everson Pereira, Major League ready. He just doesn't have a way to break through on the Yankee roster with our outfield. And I think that you guys have a bullpen arm that we're looking at by the name of Ronnie Henriquez. Well, you guys got an outstanding catcher in Augustine Ramirez from us for Jazz last year. Since it is being looked at his left hand, they have an injury. So it looks like the athletic trainer and Cash are looking at Simpson's left hand. Maybe he hurt himself on the swing. He was the last batter. And it looks like they're pulling Simpson out of the game. And Jake Mangum is going to take over in left field. And Pepio's first pitch into Stanton is called strike one. And Stanton hits a high fly ball to left field. Mangum is closing on it and makes it just short of the warning track. The first out of the inning. Coming up to bat is Jazz Chisholm. Jazz is 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout in the first inning. And Pepio sets, and the first pitch is a fastball off the plate. Count is 1-0. And Pepio sets and fires, and the next pitch follows the exact same path and is off the plate. Count is 2-0. Yeah, Milky, the guy that you guys put out in left field is pretty good. Mangum. And the pitch is off the plate. Count is 3-0. Pepio is 62 pitches in the game. And the pitch is way outside. That is ball 4 as Jazz strips his gear and heads to the first base. And it looks like Snyder is coming out to the mound. Hey, Outdoors. Appreciate you being here. Jason Dominguez is coming up to bat. Pepiot sets and fires, and the first pitch is outside. Dominguez is 0 for 1 on the day. Pepiot sets and fires, and Dominguez hammers this one through the infield. And Jazz is going to round second and head to third, standing up. So Yankees have runners at first and third with 1 out. Nice little single for Jason Dominguez. Well, I will definitely be calling the play-by-play for tomorrow's games. If you're not subscribed, and the pitch is grounded to third, and it is double clutch, and Chisholm is going to end up scoring, and it is 7-0 Yankees. Slater gets his first RBI. So I will be calling the game. So if you want, subscribe and come into the stream. All teams are welcome. All fans are welcome. McMahon is up to bat, and the first pitch is chopped to first base, and McMahon is going to beat out an infield single. Judge is on the IL, Molly, for 10 days. Do not think that he'll be available before the Marlins series is over with. And the first pitch into Volpe is called strike 1. Volpe walked in the second and scored a run. Pepiot sets and he fires, and the pitch is inside. Count is evened out 1-1. In the Texas series, Molly. The pitch is fouled back to the backstop. Count is 1-2. Those of you just joining the stream, the score is 7-0. Yankees have runners at first and second with 2 outs, and Anthony Volpe is up to bat. The count is 1-2 on Volpe. Pepiot fires, and Volpe fouls this one straight back. Count is going to remain 1-2. Slater just got an RBI single. Jazz scored. Pepiot fires, and the pitch is in the dirt. Count is now 2-2. On deck is Ben Rice. And the pitch is hit sharply to Walls. Walls makes a beautiful play and fires to Miranda to record the third out of the inning, but not before the Yankees have 1 run on 2 hits and 2 runners left on base. Coming up to bat is going to be Brandon Lowe, Yandy Diaz, and Jonathan Aranda. Well, a lot of people love Judge. And we'll see what Yandy has. He might get a dinger, then again, he might not. He's a dangerous hitter, and he's certainly capable of putting it out at any given point. And Lowe is in the box. He's 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the pitch is a curveball swung on and missed. Count is 0 and 1. Strowman sets and he fires, and the sinker is off the plate. Count is even at 1 and 1. Strowman sets and the sinker is off the plate. High. Count is now 2 and 1. Well, apparently Yandy Diaz is out of the game. Christopher Morel is taking his spot. And the splitter from Strowman is down low. Count is 3 and 0. 3 and 1, excuse me. Strowman sets and he fires, and the pitch is called. Strike 2. Count is 3 and 2. Sorry, Outdoors. Guess you're not going to win that bet. Strowman sets and he fires, and the pitch is pop foul. And McMahon is charging, but it is going to make the seats. Count is going to remain 3 and 2. I think he might have been pulled outdoor because he was hit by a pitch in his first at bat. And there is a line drive single to left field by Lau. That is a leadoff single in the 4th. And Morel hits the first pitch to left field. And this is lofted deep to left field. And it is going to hit off the wall. Dominguez is chasing it. And Lau crashes coming around third base, and he is headed back to third. So that is a pinch hit double for Morel. Strowman sets and fires to Aranda, and the first pitch is fouled off. Count is 0-1. Aranda flew out in the first inning. Strowman sets and fires, and the pitch is just outside. Count is 1-1. And Strowman sets. Pitch is on the way, and this one is hit into right field. Lau's going to score, and Morel is stopping at third. Throws all the way to home, and that is an RBI single for Aranda. Score is now 7-1 Yankees. That was a mistake by Strowman, a sinker right across the middle of the plate. Aranda hammered it. So there are runners at first and third with nobody out. Junior Caminero is up to bat, and the first pitch is hit to left field. And Dominguez lost it, but he has found it and makes the catch on the track. But Morel is going to tag and head home. And that is a sacrifice fly for Caminero, and that is the second run for the Caminero. And the Yankees are up 7-2. And the first pitch from Strowman to Lowe is just off the plate. Count is 1-0. Second pitch is a cutter off the plate. Count is 2-0. And Strowman sets, and the pitch is fouled off down the left field line. Count is 2-1. Strowman sets and fires, and the pitch is way inside. Count is now 3-1. And Strowman sets. Pitch is on the way, and it is fouled off. Count is now 3-2. And Strowman sets. Pitch is on the way, and this one is chopped to Goldie, who fires it to second. Volpe is going to hold it. No play at first, so that is the second out of the inning. DeLuca is coming up to bat. For those of you just joining the stream, we are in the top of the fourth. Yankees lead the Blue Jays 7-2. There is a runner at first with 2 outs, and DeLuca is coming up to bat. Marcus Strowman is on the bump for the Yankees. And Strowman sets, and the runner takes off, and the throw to second is not in time, and the pitch is a ball. Count is 1-0. Strowman sets, and the pitch catches. It's just off the outside portion of the plate. Count is 2-0. Looks like it's drizzling in the stadium. And the pitch is grounded past a diving Volte into left center field. And Lowe is going to score. So that is the third run for the Rays in this inning. Score is 7-3. Yeah, outdoor Diaz is out of the game completely. He was the DH, and somebody has pinch hit for him already. And Strowman throws over to first. Strowman sets and fires, and the pitch is in there for call. Strike one. Count is 0-1. Walls is up to bat. Strowman fires over to first again. Time DeLuca is in head first sliding. Rain is definitely coming down. People are bringing their ponchos out and moving to the walkways. Strowman sets, and the pitch is off the plate. Count is 1-1 on Walls. And there he goes. And not in time. He's going to steal second base. Strowman sets and fired, and that is looped to right field, and that is going to dunk in for a base hit. And DeLuca is going to score. And Walls is going to go in there for an RBI double. Score is now 7-4. There is a mound visit. Matt Blake is out trying to calm Strowman down. Fortis is up to bat. He's 0 for 1 with a pop out in the third. Strowman sets and fires, and the first pitch is in there for call. Strike one. Sinker off the plate. Strowman sets and fires, and the pitch is just off the plate. Count is even at 1-1. It looks like Yuri De Los Santos is warming up in the pen. And the pitch is hit to left center field. Bellinger is tracking it and makes the play. And that is going to be the third out of the inning. But the Rays score 4 in that inning and leave a runner at first base. Coming up to bat is Ben Rice, Paul Goldschmidt, and Cody Bellinger. 1, 2, 3. And the first pitch to Rice is called strike one. Pepiot fires and the ball bounces in the dirt. Count is evened at 1-1. And the pitch is popped up. Looks like Magnum is going to make the play in middle center field or left field. And that is the first out of the inning. Paul Goldschmidt is 1 for 2 on the day with a double in the first. And the pitch is down low for ball one. Count is 1-0 to Goldschmidt. And the next pitch is called strike one. I think that one was a little bit low. Count is 1-1. And the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 1-2. And the pitch is a changeup that is fouled off. Count is going to remain 1-2. Pepiot is at 80 pitches on the game. And the pitch is up and in. Count is now 2-2. Pepiot sets and fires, and the slider is off the plate. The count is now full. Pepiot sets and fires, and the ball is hit to right side, and this one is going to make it into the stands. Count is going to remain full. Hey, SGA, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. And the pitch is a changeup that is swung on and missed. Goldschmidt is down on strikes, and that is 2 away. Coming up to bat is Cody Bellinger. Pepiot sets and fires, and Bellinger fouls the first one back straight into the screens. I am doing fine, and yourself? Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is a cutter down low. Count is 1-1. Bellinger's 1 for 2 on the day with a single in the first, a run scored, and an RBI. And the pitch is called strike one, strike two. Count is 1-2. Pepiot sets and fires, and the pitch is grounded to Caminero, who fires across the dugout or the diamond for the third out of the inning. And that is 4 innings down. The Yankees lead the Rays 7-4. Coming up to bat in the top of the fifth is Mangum, Lowe, and Morrell. Well, thanks, SGA. Appreciate that. How often do I go live? Every day that the Yankees have a baseball game, I'm calling play-by-plays except for Wednesdays. I bowl in leagues on Wednesdays, and last night I came in and called the 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th on NY Yankee Mania, Joe's channel. For those of you that are here, if you haven't, please hit the like button, share the channel out, and if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing to Yankees the Ugly Truth. I usually have a Tuesday, Thursday open panel show also, but being that today is trade deadline day and there are a lot of people out there streaming, I did not go on. And the rain is coming down pretty hard. Strowman is on the bump. And the first pitch from Strowman is up and out of the strike zone. Ball one. Mangum is hitting 288 on the season, 2 home runs, 28 RBIs, and a 692 OPS. Strowman sets and fires, and the splitter catches the inside corner for call, strike one. And Strowman sets and fires, and the pitch is chopped to Jazz. Jazz fields it and shoots it to Goldschmidt for the first out. Lau is up to bat. And the first pitch is in there for call, strike one. Count is 0-1. Strowman's having the rosin bag changed out. Apparently, it's soaked. And the next pitch to Lau is a splitter off the plate. Count is 1-1. Strowman sets and fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Count is 1-2. Lowe takes time out. Yeah, I saw that this morning, SGA. And the pitch is in there, and it is slapped down the third base line. And Dominguez is going to field it, and that is a single. And Strowman sets, and the pitch is hit to Jazz. Jazz is going to flip to second, and it is a 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. And that makes it an official game halfway through, going to the bottom of the fifth. Coming up for the Yankees is going to be Giancarlo Stanton, Jazz Chisholm, and Jason Dominguez. I'm going to step away from the console. I will be back in just a few seconds. Well, maybe about 30 seconds. And the new pitcher is Kevin Kelly, and Stanton hits the ball sharply down the right field line. Count is 0-1. Kelly sets and fires, and the cutter is off the plate. Count is 1-1. Stanton is 1 for 2 on the day with a 2-run homer in the first. Kelly sets and fires, and Stanton chops this one into the dirt. Caminero is firing it down the first base line, and Aranda is standing in the baseline, and Stanton runs into him. Aranda is laying on the ground, clutching his wrist, obviously injured. And that is going to be an E5 throwing error. And it looks like Aranda is coming out of the game. This is a costly game for the Rays today. Aranda has been lost in the game. Simpson has come out with an injury. and Diaz was hit by a pitch and came out of the game. Looks like Brandon Lowe is coming in to play first base. And Jose Caballero is going to end up going to the outfield. Or Caballero is playing second, excuse me. Jazz Chisholm is coming up to bat. He's 0 for 1 on the day. He walked in the third and is struck out. And the first pitch is swung on and fouled down the first base line. Count is 0 and 1. And Kelly sets and fires, and Jazz fouls the pitch off. Count is 0 and 2. Kelly sets and fires, and the pitch is way off the plate. Count is 1 and 2. And the pitch is chopped, fired to second to get Stanton. The Jazz is at first. Jason Dominguez is coming up to bat. Dominguez is 1 for 2 with a single in the third inning. Kelly sets and fires, and the pitch is fouled off. Count is 0 and 1. Kelly sets and fires, and the pitch is off the plate. Count is going to even up at 1 and 1. And Dominguez fouls the ball down the left field line. Count is 1 and 2. Kelly sets and fires and misses way outside. Count is evened at deuce. Odd deck is Austin Slater. And there is a pickoff attempt. You hear thunder in the background at the stadium, so I'm anticipating that we're going to go into a rain delay very shortly. Kelly sets. And the ball gets through. Jazz is going to walk to second base. Count is now full, 3-2. The pass ball on Fortes. And the pitch is all the way to the backstop. And that one gets back to the catcher, and Jazz is going to make it to third, and Dominguez is going to walk, bringing up Austin Slater. So we have runners at first and third with one out. And it looks like we're going to go into a rain delay. They're bringing the tarp out on the field. Yeah, I'll take the win too. And I've dropped the link. Anybody who wants to come up for a bit is welcome. I'm going to stay on. Well, have you heard anything on it, Sean? I dropped the link if you want to come up. And it looks like Jeff Passan is reporting it also, Jacob. That'll be the first bullpen arm that we pick up. Closer pedigree. Hey, Sean.
Yeah, so Passan just reported that Yankees are finalizing a deal to acquire David Bednar, their closer.
One down, 2 to go.
Yeah. So hey, I I had a feeling that was gonna happen. For a while the rumors, but looks like they finally got it done. So at least Cashman closed down a deal.
I still think we got a couple more to go.
Oh yeah, I think Griffin Jacks, we might be able to get him from the Twins. And I don't know. I hear the talk heating up with Miami Marlins for Alcantara and Edward Cabrera. So
Alcantara is not going to make a difference this year. Maybe.
yeah, but I mean that's two starters. But we would have to give up a haul.
Yeah. Not really a fan of that one.
Yeah. I mean, because then, what are we going to do with the two come next season? Because we already got Hill, Cole coming back, and Schmidt halfway through the season.
Well, I think Smith is a bullpen arm from here on out.
Yeah.
That's the second Tommy John.
Yeah. So I'm about to be on my way to work, but it's starting to storm over here in Florida. It's raining season, hurricane season.
I know that
And
feeling. I'm on the East Coast.
oh yeah. Yeah, no, that's not artillery in the distance behind me. That's actually thunder.
Yeah, when we were doing the play-by-play, I heard the thunder in the background. I says, this game is about to go into delay.
Yeah.
Within a matter of minutes, it happened.
Oh yeah, that's an automatic. Once they hear thunder or lightning anywhere in the vicinity, it's an automatic delay for at least 30 minutes. And yeah, that's like 30 minutes before they even discuss pulling the tarp off.
Without a doubt.
So yeah, I don't know. Either we'll come back and finish it tonight, or They'll make us do a double header the
No,
next time we play.
we're ready at an official game.
Okay. Okay, so
If-
then maybe we'll just shorten it and we'll just take the win, 7-4.
Well, we had runners at first and third with one out. Slater coming up to bat.
Yeah.
He already got his first Yankee RBI for us.
Yeah. But yeah, but yeah, I mean, but David Bednar and Devin Williams, that's gonna be light, and Luke Weaver are gonna be lights out for the final 3 innings. We just have to find a way to shore up our middle relief to get to those three. Because I
Well,
mean,
you're gonna end up with Hale coming back. That's gonna put either Warren or Schlittler into the bullpen.
yeah, I think they might just go with Warren or Strowman in the bullpen.
I'm not sure about Strowman's fate.
He keeps giving up these 4-run innings. I don't know. I don't see him getting much pitching time. But yeah, it could be. I probably think that Warren might go to be a multi inning reliever. Because you know how it is with Warren. You can get 3 or 4 solid innings from him, but then it's like the 5th inning is shaky for him, and then the few times he does get into the 6 or 7, you know, he's gassed.
Yep.
So I mean,
What time are you actually at work?
well, I start at 4. I'll probably get there a few minutes once I catch the bus. So you know what? It's that military training still in me. I aim to be 15 minutes prior, but
You know what? I did too, and it's amazing. I lie to my wife and tell her we got to be somewhere a half hour earlier than we actually do because she's always late for everything.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know when my ex-wife and her kids would it would always like slow down time, like, and sometimes we live like 8 minutes from somewhere and we still end up late. But yeah, I was like, man.
Well, it looks like Rafael Flores is in the package.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about all this traffic.
Not a problem.
But yeah, I'm just waiting on the bus. I try not to do Uber and Lyft too much unless I really need to, because I'm trying to save money.
I've only taken one Uber, and it wasn't a very pleasurable experience for me.
Yeah.
I can hear the bird.
Yeah. You know, Tallahassee. I live right off of one of the Canopy roads, and apparently it looks like we gave up Flores in that deal for Bednar.
Yep.
But yeah, hey, I mean, I know they was asking for Spencer Jones earlier, so but yeah, I mean, I don't know how many of the prospects are we gonna give up other than Flores, but that's pretty good deal. I mean, uh, as much as I would love for us to send Wells down and bring up one of the, you know, Rodriguez, but I mean, you know, we do need bullpen help. So
They'll have a couple of more moves that we need to make.
yeah,
Definitely have to have a left-handed bullpen arm. Only one that we
yeah,
got out there was Tim Hill, and we were beating him like a drum. He's got
yeah, and he's gonna be
53 appearances, leads baseball.
yeah, and he's gonna be gassed come playoffs if we don't get him help. Because right now I don't trust Loisaga and Hamilton. Those are the two I don't really trust whatsoever.
Looks like the Padres are acquiring for me, the catcher from the Royals.
Oh wow! I mean, I thought that the Orioles were depleted.
Royals.
Oh, the Royals. Yeah. Um. But yeah. I was gonna say. Yeah. No, I mean that's not bad. I mean, but who else is gonna catch for them? I know Salvador Perez is mainly first base now, right?
Yeah, they have another kid.
Okay. But yeah. But yeah, I think the Yankees are gonna make a couple more trades. But I see the Twins or Marlins probably being our likely trade partners. Unless there's someone else that we won't know about until it happens, and that's Cashman's mo. It's one thing I hate about hot and muggy is you get a lot of bugs. But yeah, yeah. But man, McMahon has been really killing it at third, and
Yes,
he's
he
actually
has.
really been helping us out. You know what? I wonder if he's gonna have a similar uh stat line like Paul O'Neill. Remember how Paul O'Neill, like when you compare his stats with the Reds and with his Yankees, and how
Yeah.
he like aside from that batting title he won, it's kind of like okay with the Reds, and then when he took off with the Yankees.
Well, they never let O'Neill with the Reds hit left-handed pitching.
Oh yeah, that was right. But yeah, but yeah, I mean I kept saying that McMahon was a candidate for a change of scenery and that it would do him good. And so far he's proven it to be. And then now this is gonna be interesting because who you gonna have for your closer role, Williams or Bednar?
My bet is Bednar.
Yeah, I think Williams would be willing to just be a setup man and then close if need be when Bednar's not available. Because Boone doesn't like to pitch or closer or relievers. What, more than 3 or 4 days in a row or somewhere in there, unless they're Tim Hill.
Yeah, Bednar's only going to cost us 1.8 million this season for the rest of the season. We have him for
He's
control
got
next year.
Yeah, he's got controllable years, right?
Yeah, we got him for another year.
Okay, that's good because then you know we can decide whether we want to sign Williams or Weaver in the offseason, but we already got a closer just in case we can't get both. But man, that Williams and Weaver, that's going to be a deadly combo. Like, remember we had Mo and we had Mike Stanton as a setup man?
Yep.
Oh, and Buster's here. I got to go.
All right. Thanks for hopping on, brother. I'm going to step away from the camera for a minute. Lamar, how's it going? I haven't heard any updates with regard to the return of the game. I'm estimating probably another 30 minutes or so. I'm going to take a bathroom break and I will be back shortly. And I'm back. No update status on the game as of now. Link is down there. Anybody wanting to hop up? Pull the trigger and I'll bring you on board. there anybody alive out there? Type something.
Deadline up until
Hey, SGA. What you know, SGA? Anything good? Better. Well, apparently, the latest news is that the Yankees have acquired Jake Bird from the Colorado Rockies. So that is one of the bullpen arms that I have been freaking foaming at the mouth for. Hello, SGA. Welcome to the stream.
Hey Ken, how's your day? How are your Yankees doing so far?
Well, they're just reporting that the Yankees have acquired Jake Bird from the Colorado Rockies.
I mean, as a Giants fan, our team doesn't know how to play baseball. Like we've been playing horrible baseball, and we can't get any runs going. I mean, we just got swept by the Mets and the Pirates, so that surely shows that our team is not going in the right direction. And this team needs to make some big moves, and they need to get some players at the trade deadline. Because if they don't get anybody good, then our team is not going to be good next season. Because we're on a 6 game losing streak, and our record is not looking so fine right now. So I'm not sure what this team is really doing, what they're thinking in their mind.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
we. I mean the.
you guys just traded Taylor Rogers away too.
I mean, the San Francisco Giants did get three players in exchange for Tyler Rogers. We got Gilbert, Tidwell, and Budo in exchange for Tyler Rogers. So we did get some players in exchange in the trade. So I'm happy with whatever we get. You know, I'm a Giants fan. I'm happy with whichever players we get. I'm not gonna be upset about over that. You know, at least we got some players in exchange for Rogers in at the trade deadline.
You had both brothers and traded both of them away. Both great bullpen guys.
Yeah, I mean, I was a big fan of Tyler Rogers. I mean, his pitching style was kind of unconventional with the submarine style pitching, where he pitched low from the ground. That was kind of unconventional, but it was successful because he struck out a lot of batters with that pitching style.
Yeah, he presents the same type of differential on arm angle that Tim Hill does.
I mean, but this is I mean the Giants are like they're make they're not playing so well right now, and I want to be as optimistic of as a Giants fan as I am, and I want to root on this team as much. But after this team goes on runs like this, where they don't know what they're doing, and they're making so many mistakes, I'm like I'm thinking about like becoming a Yankees fan or becoming some other fan, because if this team keeps playing like this, and I don't think I want to be a Giants fan anymore, and I don't want to go to Oracle Park and watch games anymore, because the way this team is playing right now is just absolutely like it's just hard to watch this team when they can't they can't score runs, or their offense is not clicking in the right way.
Well, as soon as Adamas figures out how to hit in San Francisco, offense is going to change.
I mean, the Giants are a good team, and we need to get clicking, because we got Adamas and Devers in the on the Giants. But if this team doesn't know how to hit, I don't know what this team's gonna do. Because this team, first of all, needs to know how to hit before anything else happens,
Yep.
and they're not doing that. And if they don't do that, then this team is not gonna make it. They didn't make it to the playoffs last year, and they're not going to make it to the playoffs this year with all this BS that the Giants are doing. They're not going to make it to the wild card or the playoffs. They're not going to make it. They're going to get eliminated from postseason contention. So if this team wants to make it to the wild card or the playoffs, they have to get on a they have to they have to get their heads out of their rear ends and they have to play some good baseball because right now that's not what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah.
And I don't. And this I've been a Giants fan. I've been a San Francisco Giants fan all my life, and they're not proving it right now. I've been going to AT&T Park and watching games. I've been watching games at Oracle. So I'm a big fan of Hunter Pence, Bumgarner. So I've been watching games at AT&T Park and Oracle. So that shows how much a committed of a fan I am to watch games at when it was AT&T Park and watching games when it's Oracle. I mean
Yep.
that shows how committed of a fan I am because you know I don't think you know that's commitment right there.
Well, where do you think the Giants need to go to add?
At the trade deadline we did get Gilbert, Tidwell, and Budo, but we need to get more. We need to get more. And Heliot Ramos is not proving himself at all. He's a joke of a player. All my friends who are Giants fans dislike Ramos how he's playing, and they want to see Ramos gone from the organization. And they also want to see Bailey gone because Bailey's not hitting well at all. And they want Adley Rutschman in a trade. They want to get Adley Rutschman on the Giants
Yeah, but he's not.
from the
He's not on the
Orioles.
market. Orioles aren't selling him. He's part of their future.
But if we don't, but like right now, we if because right now we only have Bailey and Kisner on the 40-man roster. So if Bailey go, we need the Giants need a third catcher. Because what happens if Bailey gets leaves and Kisner still stays? Then they need a back. They need a backup catcher. What happened if Andrew Kisner and Patrick Bailey both get injured? Then the Giants have no direction to go if that happens. Because they only have Andrew Kisner and Patrick Bailey currently on the 40-man roster at the catcher position. They need maybe two more catchers to back up Bailey and Kisner. And if and the Giants are currently on a 6-game losing streak right now, and if they don't buck themselves up and get and play some good baseball, then they're probably going to have a 10-game losing streak or maybe a 12-game losing streak or 13 or 14. They're probably going to lose like 15 games at this rate if they don't play good baseball. So
Yeah,
I'm trying to be a
that's
realistic Giants fan here and saying that, that might happen if we don't play good baseball.
yeah. I'm not.
I
I'm
mean,
not
I need to
thinking that the
I mean, I
Giants
need to
losing streak is going to spin that far.
but I need to be realistic. I need to think realistically that this team is not playing well right now. They just trade away Tyler Rogers to the Mets. So this team, they trade away the brothers.
They
So
did.
I don't know what this team is. W- Bob Melvin has to get fired. That's first of all. Bob Melvin has to get fired. Bruce Bochy has to come back to the Giants. I like Bruce Bochy better. Bob Melvin is doing nothing. Posey is doing nothing. He got Adamas Endeavors on the Giants now, and and they need to get rid of Bob Melvin. And I think that might be too harsh to say that, like, right when about this, like, the season ends in September for the Giants, and we're already in August, so we're almost near the end of the season already.
Well, SJ, you got it.
Because the season ends in September. Last game is on September 28th against Colorado. So the season is almost mathematically over. I don't think Giants are gonna make it unless they go on a big run right now and snap this 6 game losing streak that they have right now. They have to snap that losing streak. They have to snap it and get back on the winning track. And I don't know if that's gonna happen because they played the Mets for a 3 game series in San Francisco, and now they're gonna be playing the New York Mets in New York for a 3 game series, August 1st, August 2nd, August 3rd. So if we get swept by the Mets in New York, that will be hard. That will be tough to witness. If we get swept by the Mets in their stadium in New York in front of all those passionate Mets fans.
Well, you have to remember that the Mets play extremely well in Citi Field.
I mean the Mets and Giants series is going to be very memorable because both the Giants and the Mets started in New York. I believe the Mets played at Shea Stadium and then the Giants played at Seal Stadium in New York. So the Mets and Giants series should be very special for both fans of the Mets and the Giants because they got their start over there in New York. So that's gonna be a very special series for Giants fans to stream. But as a Yankee fan, what are your thoughts on David Bednar going to the Yankees after getting traded from the Pirates? I mean, what do you think David Bednar is going to add to your team?
He's a guy that averages 13.2 strikeouts per 9 innings. He's more than capable. He's a closer now. He's more than capable of stepping in and being a closer for the Yankees, pushing Williams or Weaver to the 8th inning and the other to the 7th inning. So it shortens the game a lot for the Yankees.
I mean,
Plus, bringing Jake Bird in is another huge plus.
I would really love the Giants to make it to the postseason, but I believe we're a couple of games under 500 in the standings, and we aren't gonna make it. It's it's just a lot of my friends who are Giant fans are very upset about this team. Um, that we got, that we're not playing good baseball, and they're just they just can't get anything going, and I'm like, I want to go. I want to go to
Well,
as
let's
many
see.
games at
The
Oracle Park.
Giants are 54 and 55, 1 game under 500. In the wild card standings, they're 6 games down. They have 3 teams to jump. That would be St. Louis Cardinals, the Cincinnati Reds, and either the Padres, Phillies, or the Cubs.
But yeah, but it's just hard, man. Like when your favorite team doesn't play good baseball, it's definitely excruciating to watch. Definitely, as you as a Yankees fan, I bet you have witnessed that when your team is not scoring runs Other team is just piling runs on your team, and your team is trying to bounce back and fight, and your team can't do nothing about it.
Pensman sport. I don't think there's any chance of a Volpe trade.
But as a Yankees fan, do you ever have moments when your team is not producing runs or your team is not getting off, your offense is not clicking in the right direction? Do you ever get do you ever lose it on the stream, or you're like a very you're very like you're calm and you say like, it's baseball, right? Mistakes are going to happen in baseball. There's really nothing to over to like there's nothing you can do about it.
During the play-by-play, I do not generally lose it. And I've called some very bad Yankee games this year, including 3 straight shutouts.
The only
I have
when
my open panels on Tuesday and Thursday, and that is where I will express my displeasure.
the only Yankees content creator that loses it on the stream during play by play streams is Ace from the Ace Avenue.
Yeah, he does.
I've seen him crash out on a on
Yeah,
a on a play-by-play stream. And I understand it when you crash out. Your team is not producing runs, your team is not clicking in the right direction. There's a 100% reason for you to crash out. I mean,
yeah. But you have to remember that these guys are professionals. Of all the players that have played Major League Baseball, they wouldn't even fill a stadium. Sometimes you play well, sometimes you don't. It's a long damn season. Like I said, I called 3 straight shutout games by the Yankees. I called a 8-game losing streak. I've called the good, the bad, and the ugly. The
I
big
mean,
thing is when you're a content creator / play-by-play, it depends on your personality and where you're trying to lead your stream to. Are you wanting put facts out there, support the team? Are you wanting to lose your temper?
I mean, as a Giants fan, when I do play-by-play streams, I'm normally a very calm, composed type of guy. I never lose it. I never crash out. But there's some streams I've done where my Giants have just been not producing at all. I'm like, you guys, this is my team. First of all, I've been a fan of this team for so many years, and sometimes I want to, see the Giants get a win, so I don't have to crash out. But also when they lose, it's just same thing. I call the good, bad, and the ugly.
Okay, here's one for you. It looks like Correa is being traded to the Astros, the Twins.
As a Giants fan, I'm not a big fan of Carlos Correa because he was supposed to come to the Giants and he failed his physical and then he didn't come here.
Well,
Carlos
that's
Correa
not
was
his
supposed
fault.
Carlos
His physical failure was because of a plate that he had put into his ankle when he was in the
everybody
minor leagues with the Astros. He's
all
had
my
that
friends
plate
who are
in there his
Giants
entire.
fans are saying that it was his fault that he didn't that he was supposed to come to the Giants, but he failed his physical and then he didn't come here. So all my friends were making a whole commotion about why he failed the physical and he didn't come here.
Well, he failed the physical because the medical staff for the Giants failed him. He had the same injury. The Giants didn't accept him. He went to the Mets. The Mets didn't accept him, and the Twins did.
So I mean, like, if my friends have that viewpoint that they are upset that he didn't come here because of a physical, like, it's like that's how they think about it. So I'm not gonna bash them for that. That's what they think when they heard the news. They were like, they were shocked. They were completely stunned about the fact when they heard that he was supposed to come to the Giants, but just because of physical, he failed. He didn't come to the organization. I mean, that's just my friend's opinion on the take. I mean, it's not my take on it. I just let my friends sit back and let give their take on it, and then I just kind of saying what I think about it after they're finished saying what they have to say about the take.
All right, hold on a sec. Yankees game went into delay at 2:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. Those thunderstorm warnings are supposed to continue till 4 p.m. Thunderstorms are expected to remain in the area until 5 p.m. Eastern,
And so
with
this
rain
game, so
expected to
this,
clear up. Let me finish
oh,
before picking up again around. It's supposed to clear up at 10 p.m.
so you're saying that this Yankees and Rays game might be postponed, moved to another day.
Well, we played 5 innings already, so it's actually an official game. So if they call the game, then it's Yankees win 7-4. If they want to hold on until 10 o'clock at night, I'm thinking that they're going to call this game.
So they're gonna call it. They're not gonna play the rest of the game. They're just gonna call it. They're gonna close it off early.
Yeah, because uh, give me a sec. Let me look.
So this might be one of the shortest games for the Yankees.
Could be. The Yankees are traveling down to Florida to face up with the Marlins, and the Rays are where are they headed to? The Rays are headed home to face the Dodgers. This game has been costly for the Rays already.
As a Giants fan, when I call play-by-play games and when games get delayed like this, to me it kind of messes up everything because the game is delayed, and then it really messes you up. It really messes everything up when a game's delayed. I don't like delays, like I want a game to start and end, not have some rain delay in the middle of the game and then the game takes forever for the rain delay to be over, and then the rain delay is finally over and the game resumes from wherever it last left off from.
Well, if by the time 5 o'clock rolls, if uh, if they haven't given me a status, then I'll end up shutting the stream down. But I'm going to wait as long as possible.
I've had that situation. I called the Yankees and Giants play-by-play stream on my channel, and there was a rain delay, and I was calling MLB.com to ask them what was going on with the rain delay, and they were saying that they don't have really any option over what happens with the rain delay. They're just like, you're there. They have a number to call to tell them that there's a rain delay, but MLB.com didn't really know anything about the rain delay, so I just kept waiting and waiting until something happened, and I ended up canceling the stream, or ending it because there was a long rain delay. So I definitely feel your pain. You're going through the pain that I had to go through when I streamed the Yankees and Giants play-by-play. So I don't think you feel any worse than you feel in my shoes,
Yeah, without a doubt.
because I had this, because I'm going through this, because I was going through the same thing you're going now. I was waiting and waiting for the rain delay to be over, and I kept on waiting, and I was like, what should I do? Should I cancel the stream? Should I let it play out until the game resumes? And then the game just ended. So you don't feel any worse than I'm feeling than I was feeling when I was doing play by play. I was like very stressed that the rain delay was taking like 3-4 hours. The game started, so I was able to do some play by play for the Yankees and Giants game, it but then I had to end the stream. But at least I got to do some. At least I got to do some play by play for the Yankees and Giants game. At least
Yep.
at least I got the NFE on, so at least that made me feel a little better. Cause I got NFE on the stream with me to have him on the stream with me. So at least that was a really good thing to have NFE on the stream with me. So at least that made me feel a little bit better. Um, and I didn't even think about the rain delay at all because NFE was on the stream with me. So that made everything melt away. Cause NFE's such a great guy, and I love having him on my show.
Oh, that's good.
And having him on made even. I mean, I didn't even consider the rain delay at all. It made me feel really good. I had a nice pregame chat with NFE before the game started, and then he did the play-by-play, and I went on my channel to do the play-by-play for the Yankees and Giants.
Well, collaboration is a good thing.
And I would love to have you on my. I'm hoping when the Yankees play the Giants. I don't know when they play, but I'm hoping when they play the Giants next. I'm hoping to have a panel with you, Jason, Ace, all the Yankee creators. We can all talk and banter off of each other. I'm hoping to do that.
Well, that
Would you
would
be
be a
down
good.
for that to have a Yankees and Giants play by play with you, and Ace and all the Yankee content creators, Jason and everyone?
Yeah, I wouldn't have any issues with that. I mean, that's a lot
Because
of
I've
people.
never had you on my channel, so it'll be your debut on my channel, be your first time coming on my channel. So I bet that would be pretty exciting for you to come on my channel for the first time.
Well, like I says, I contribute to anybody who asks. I've been on a bunch of different streams from uh, the morning show with Hector and Grace. I've been on NFE's show. I used to co-host on NFE's show actually, and call play-by-plays with him. I've been on Aces, Max Coverage TV, uh, NY Yankee Mania, and 161 River Ave.
I mean, I've been on New York Yankee Mania too. Um, I really love what Joe's doing over there on his channel. He gets a lot of great guests on there. He gets Sean Browning he comes on there once comes on his channel.
Yep, Sean Browning was on my stream a lot also. Matter of fact, he was on during this game.
But
But he had to head out to work, and so he ended up bouncing off.
I'm a big fan of your YouTube channel. I think you do great Yankees content. You do great. Your play-by-play streams are really phenomenal. I think you have a lot of energy. You bring that energy on the stream, which everybody really appreciates.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
And I really hope you keep on doing play-by-play streams because this is something you have a passion for doing, and I hope you keep on doing it because you really love doing you really love covering this team, and I don't think you should stop doing it. And if anybody tells you to stop doing it, I don't think they have any right to say that to you because this is your channel and you get to do whatever you want with your channel. You
Well,
get to
I will.
ban people, you get to kick people out, you get to do whatever you want, time people out, whatever you want because this is your channel first of all. So you get to do whatever with your channel.
Well, generally, I don't ban people, kick
I
people,
mean, the
and
only
say,
reason, I mean, this is your channel, first of all, and if people are crossing a line or saying something disrespectful, then you're not going to allow that on the stream, or cursing using abusive language towards.
Well, I have only banned one person from my channel, and it's because they made racial comments, very inappropriate.
That's why you never.
And,
That's why whenever you put your description for your channel, you should put that no politics allowed, no discussing politics on the stream, because some people might, if you talk about politics, some people might, you know, they might not agree with something, and then it might be turned into a fight. So that's why whenever I talk on my channel, I never bring up politics at all. And if anybody else brings up politics, I tell them to please kindly not discuss politics on the stream. It's not, you know.
it's never been an issue on my channel. Uh,
But this is a
so
sport. This is a sports. This is a Yankees channel. This is not a politics channel where you just talk about politics. This is, if you want to talk about politics, then people have to. If you then you, I rather tell that you make another channel on that. Don't talk about that on the stream, because some people's views on politics might be different from some other person's views on politics. That's a reason why whenever I
yeah,
go on my
that'd be,
YouTube channel, I never even have anybody talk about it. I'm just n- you you can curse, you can swear my channel, but if it you cross a line, then that's the time when it's highly I won't accept it. If you start using words and calling out people in the stream and saying racial stuff, then I won't allow I won't allow um anybody to say that, because I don't allow that on my channel. My channel is family friendly, unless what about your channel? Is your channel like for family friendly? Like you don't allow swearing on your channel?
I don't have an issue with swearing one way or another. I'm a
Okay.
retired Master Chief. Uh, in the Navy, it's sort of a way of life. I try to refrain because I do have uh, younger people who have listened to my streams, but sometimes I'll slip.
That's why whenever you go on YouTube and then when you post a stream, they normally have an option like if it's made for kids or not made for kids, and if it's not made for kids, you select that. If there's cursing involved or something and kids don't want to watch it, then you can say not made for kids. But if 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 there's no bad language and you want to make the content good for kids, you can select that.
Yeah, I know that.
But it was great coming on the stream. I really appreciate everything you're doing on Ken on Yankees The Ugly Truth. I wish you the best in you calling all these play by play streams, and hope you have a great rest of your afternoon, and I'll pop in here another time.
All right, appreciate it.
See you later.
Yep, have a great day.
See ya.
Yes, sir. Well, well, well. We are still in a rain delay, and I'm going to step away from my computer for just a couple of minutes. I will be And I am back. Hey, John the Beagle Dad, welcome back to the stream. We are still in a rain delay. No status on this game. I know that I will not be waiting till 10 o'clock for it to resume because that's when it looks like the rain is going to completely clear. Well, any thoughts about the trades that have happened thus far? Yankees acquiring David Bednar from the Pirates and Jake Bird from the Rockies. I think that we still have one or two more moves to make. With the trades that we've made, we have not given up a bulk of our farm system. The outstanding trades on Cashman's behalf to definitely improve the bullpen that we needed, and improved our bench depth thus far. Gave us a real third baseman. I still think that we need to pull a left-handed bullpen arm, and there's possibly a starter that could come our way. Yep. The rain delay, I think they're going to end up calling the game in the next by 5 o'clock because looking at the forecast there in New York, it doesn't look like this weather is going to clear up, and there's now reported flooding in the area. So curious, what do you guys think the roster moves are going to be with the addition of Bednar and Bird? Are we thinking that we've seen the last of Jonathan Loizaga and or Ian Hamilton? Hey, Jason, how you doing? And XX. game has not been canceled as of yet. Looking at probably getting a determination here in about 15 minutes at 5. Looking at the New York weather report, it is not looking good whatsoever. They've got thunderstorms in the area. Looks like there's flooding throughout New York because of the heavy rains and thunderstorms. I'm anticipating we've already gone 5, and I can see that this one is probably going to end up being hauled and completed. Thoughts on Austin Slater? Well, Slater addresses 2 problems that the Yankees had. We didn't truly have an outfielder on the bench for us, and he plays 2 corner outfield positions. He has a 839 OPS against left-handed hitters. So pitchers, he addresses that weakness in the Yankee lineup, and I like it. Hey, D Train, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Slater. I like the acquisition of Slater. Like I said, he brings a person who can hit left-handed pitching, and that was something that we were severely lacking. Same thing with the addition of. I'm muted. Can you hear me? How about now? Can you hear me? Test. Hello, hello, hello. Well, according to my chart, it says that I'm okay. It looks like the Astros are going to end up picking up Dylan Cease from the Padres in a trade. So hence, trade deadline ends at 5, so we got about an hour and 10 minutes. The Yankees still need to add a left-handed bullpen arm, and there's a possibility of a starter coming to us. I know there were some rumors about Sandy Alcantara is a possibility. Adrian Hauser from the White Sox, a possibility. So how do we feel about the acquisitions that we've had at this trade deadline for the Yankees? Because we are waiting here with bated breath for a decision on this game or another Yankee acquisition. Actually, any acquisition. Let me look. It looks like the Padres are going all in. In the Marlins series, well, I'm hoping the Yankees win all 3 games. I like our chances going into Miami, especially with the reinforcements to the bullpen. It makes Boone's job a hell of a lot easier. We actually have bench players, and we're not needing to press so hard with Aaron Judge being sidelined with the elbow injury. Over the last 2 games against the Rays, they have a quality starting staff with quality bullpen arms, and we have scored a fair amount of runs without having to hit a bunch of home runs. The thing that I'm curious to see is what are the roster moves that we're going to make? Who are we putting off? We have 2 bullpen arms already. I suspect that Loizaga and Hamilton are going to be the 2 casualties up front. However, if we go into the realm of adding a starting pitcher, are we going to DFA Marcus Strowman? Are we sending Schlittler down to the minors again? Are we sending Woods down? Just a lot of pieces, and the whole Oswald Peraza piece is undefined to me. We made some very good trades and pretty much kept our farm system intact. So hence, Cashman has done a fantastic job. A lot of people are, going to say that he was dumpster diving this, that, but he improved our teams around the margins. The long and short, he has put the team in the best position to win. Now, yeah, the Giants are 1 game below 500, but they can recover from that. And keep in mind, we have Ryan Yarbrough coming back, and we have Fernando Cruz coming back. The God's honest truth, this will be a very, very potent bullpen. It's interesting how teams have locked up because the Padres improve their team. I haven't seen a lot on the Dodgers front. The Phillies greatly improved their bullpen situation. We have the Mets who did a lot too to their bullpen. So hence, it's going to be a dogfight. Blue Jays have made improvements. The Yankees have made improvements, significant for the Yankees. It's going to be a dogfight until the end of the season, without a doubt, in my mind's eye. Let me grab a drink. I'll be right back. Actually, give me a sec. I'm going to step away from the mic. Yeah, they're reporting 5:20 is when they're looking at trying to start it.
Front is not covered.
All righty. Everyone. I'm going to call this stream. I haven't eaten all day. I've got family things I got to take care of. Thanks for hanging out as much as you can. I appreciate everyone taking time to watch this. I will be back tomorrow with the Yankees versus the Marlins game, and hopefully we talk about some trade deadline stuff too, the acquisitions. Like I said, I want to express my appreciation for all of y'all that have come in. Thanks. Let's go Yankees, and we'll see you in the funny papers.